Oh, I've been excited for this. Hey, peoples on the internet, interwebs. We're getting ready to start this. Hey there. Been a little while, hasn't it? Oh man. How you doing, everyone? Hello, JJ. Hello, Waffles. Royal Anime. Who else? Goop. Oh, and Cheese. I'm seeing a lot of cool people here. Oh, Lenny. Hello, welcome. Yes, yes. Wow, that's a lot of people all of a sudden. I'm really happy to see you guys. Yes, yes, what's up? Nice dudes. What's up, guys? Yippee! Oh man, this is gonna be fun. I think there are some things that I'm... what is it? There's some things here that I might still need to put, like maybe like a specific kind of hand. Oh right, because the character's supposed to be like bleeding, so I'm going to have to make a few extra details first, and then we can move on to anime effects. But let me bring up the Clip Studio so you guys can see what I'm doing. Then yeah, hello, welcome guys. Oh, you're drawing? I'm doing good, Royal. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing good. I just came back from my nap. And man, what a busy day. I didn't take my morning walk. I normally just do that, but today I was like, okay, look. There was like low pressure on the water. And I'm like, okay, it restored, so I should just do the laundry because I barely have any clothes left for a few things. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it's kind of full. Let me just do the laundry. And then there was no cheese left, and I really want some cheese on my pancakes. It's like some Velveeta sliced cheese. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need some of that. So I went to the local market. Just if you walk from here, it's like, yeah, I got it. And you know, but it was still kind of, it was so hot. The sun was just oh man. All right, let me see if I can window capture. Oh, I thought I already had a Clip Studio. Yeah, I'm just messing around with the scenes, and some of them don't have what I already have. There it is. Just move it lower. There it is. Yeah, now you can see what I see. I'm dragging fingers. You're drawing fingies? Or with your fingies? Yeah, so a lot of news for the channel. It may not be very obvious, but there is some lore new videos. Very proud of it, doing insanely well. Oh yeah, and 50 subs, but pretty well, I say that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that sounds amazing, dude. Yeah. Keep going. I'm really happy that you're actually making numbers now. Man, we're seeing the beginning of y'all's stuff. This is great. Oh, let me also bring in the... Wow, this scene didn't have anything. Let's see. Does this work? Yeah, this one works. Okay, so now you guys are here with the chat. Just make it a little smaller. There we go. Now you get last stream when I was playing with the guys. I'm sorry that I didn't put the chat. I was reviewing the clips, and I'm like, oh no, I didn't put the thing. Come on, don't say that. I think someone is spamming this. Who's spamming? In Discord? But where? I mean, I don't know. I don't see anyone that's spamming on my... Oh! Can you guys hear my thing? Oh my god! I haven't... I didn't have my headphones on. I had... because I normally, when I'm home alone, like I am right now, I put the speakers on so I can listen to whatever video I'm looking at, you know, around the house. I just walk around the house and I don't need to put on headphones. I kept hearing the Discord message. Yeah, it was because I had the speakers on instead of turning it off, so I can only hear everything through my headphones. Okay, so now that I'm in the headphones, I can do some audio checks. Like, let me lower the background music a little bit so it doesn't drive me insane. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Good background music. Check. Yeah, thank you for that, JJ. You said you pin my comment. Yeah, but not like I'm not coming again. Come on. I will return. I always do. Come on. Change it to something sillier. But I will pin yours, don't worry. Like, give me a funny like goal. But not that I won't return. That's silly. Right, while I wait for that, let's see what is the thing that's... You're gonna put voice acting on this? Heck yeah. Ooh. That's a tall order. That's a little funnier. Yeah, there we go. 25 like goal. Let's go. Let's see if we get it. Yo, but man, when I was for a while testing, because I was like, okay, I want to play D&D, right? So I need to work on my voice acting game, right? And because I watch Critical Role, right? It's been a while that I haven't seen it, but I really like Critical Role, and I see Matt Mercer coming up with all the voices for the you know, for all the characters and such, and I'm like, this is awesome. I should start learning how to do voice acting, at least just a little bit, if I want to play D&D with people. Should at least be capable of it, you know, to a degree. And I mean, here we are. But I'm still very stingy with it. I'm like, oh man, it's not good enough. It's not great. It's man, and oh geez, and I spent like more than 2 days trying to figure out if the voice acting or the audio sounds good. One of the videos that I voiced something, I was not happy with it, and I was like, no, doesn't sound right. Oh god, jeez, oh my, I'm angry. So if you have voice acting, it sounds really fascinating, because I want to see that. I want to see the tests. I want to see the corrections that y'all gonna have to do, and you know, the perseverance is very exciting. Like, I'm always happy to see other people try stuff that I've tried, so then I can learn from it or see what else something different that you did. Oh man, but now I'm really excited. Yeah, voice acting good. Is this? I think the blood should be a little bit darker. Maybe. Okay, darker than that. I think that's good. Yeah, it gets the point across. Although I wonder if I do this, I can make I can make it a little brighter because there's gonna be light at the bottom. Yeah, there we go. I guess there's light at the bottom, and so the blood would shine a little bit more at the bottom than it would on the top. Not that blood necessarily shines a lot, so I'm just gonna keep it simple. Yeah, I think this is fine. What was the other thing that I needed to do first? Oh, yeah, a hand, a separate piece, a completely new separate piece. The hand holding the arm, like she's holding her wound. And that also would be actually let's first make a sketch. So this would be at the very top of everything. We go way to the top. Higher. Should be above the shoulder too. There we go. That should be high enough. Like she's like holding her arm. So let's make it transparent, make a different layer. Something a little bit more official. Why is it so light? Should be a solid thing. Ah, there it is. I was like wondering, wait, why is it so transparent? This is what I want transparent, not the whole thing. There we go. Because this is the first thing that we're going to make. We're going to have her like panting, holding her arm, and every other part moving and jerking around. And then she'll move her arm backwards like this, and then shoot the like her arm forward, and then like a torrent of water is going to rush into the camera, and that's going to be the animation. So we are going to start by making this part. And the hand would probably not reach that much. And she'll barely be able to reach. And then yeah, the elbow would reach only up to there. Otherwise the arm would be too long. And I think that's it. And I don't think I'll make it separate parts because it will be a more stiffer piece. She's just holding it there. She's not going to move multiple parts of this. I think we can make that transparent, eliminate the old one. And I'll make like the official. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One more fingy. Normally cartoons have like the 4-finger thing, and I understand that it's for animation purposes because animation takes such a long time. It's easier to animate 4 fingers instead of 5. But I don't know, I get this like this thing where I just no, I rather I like to have the 5. I don't know, maybe it's just me. But again, I understand that it's one of those things that I'm going like, yeah, it makes sense that I'm not an animator, but I still want to learn a little bit. I mean, even if I have to fake it a little bit, I still like to have 5 fingers. But again, that's just me being stubborn. Again, it's probably a lot better to just follow the advice of the masters in the realm of traditional animation. They're the ones that know far better than me, so I have to take their word at some point. I have this track record though that I like to test my limits first, and then I'll probably follow the rules because I want to get a feel on something. It's kind of like riding a bike solo, but then realizing, okay, probably should listen to the to what they're telling me because I keep failing the same way over and over. It's one of those things that I say it's my weakness. And it's fully on, so let's maybe I should also add some texture to this. Yeah, because the other arm also has some texture to the outside of her arm, which is like wet gills and stuff. Yeah, something like that. But she doesn't have like these very smooth arms. She has like these mutated fish based arms. Inverse the selection, make a new layer, make a mask, grab a color and slap it on. Still hand feels weird, so let's see incorrect. I think it's that. I think it's these fingers. Let's see. Again, let's highlight it so I can see, because it's so dark. I can barely see it. This finger's a little too wide. Let's involve this in the mask. Delete this, that's outside of the mask. And I think we're good. And now Actually, I'm kind of curious if I can just grab... I can delete this mask. Delete mask, yeah. And then I can... add this mask to this and delete that. Add the mask to that. At least that can expedite. Alright, if that's the texture. And then the same thing on top. No. Hello, Goob. Welcome. Yeah, I'm focused. I'm putting all I got. Yeah. Yeah, actually, maybe not this brush. Which one? Was it? I keep forgetting what brushes that I used for her. Maybe it was this one? No. I know it was a texture brush. No, that's a wet brush. This is a really nice texture. Maybe it was one of the splatters. Yeah, I think it was one of the splatters. Yeah, but bigger particles like that. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. And now the gradient map for this. And oops, no. Brush density, maybe I can make it. No. It's no, particle size is fine, but the density could be a little lower. Yeah, something like that. Because that way I can light up the bottom like this, and then the top where the shadow hits, I can hide it in more shadow. And then I can grab this water transparent brush, and then I can be a little bit more clear with it. Now I can go into each individual finger also and highlight the bottom part of the hand. The top of this finger. Maybe too bright. There we go, something like that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can move into turning this into a PSD file, and we can move on to anime effects because all the pieces are done. We have like the arm, we have everything else. Oh, I have to flatten out everything. I forgot. In that case, I'm gonna grab this. Because this thing kinda doesn't like masks and the like. So I'll have to flatten out everything. These I don't need anymore, so I'll turn it off. The cat barks and the dog meows. Oh no. Why? Focus. Focus. I never managed to play it, but... Oh, a Genshin, right? I started playing Genshin Impact because graphics look cool, really. Yeah, I have a friend that plays it and she tells me like everything about it, and that's how I am up to date on what's going on. Otherwise, I don't play it. Alright, I'm gonna go bye. Okay, JJ, take care. I'm gonna stay till Dude says bye, like always. See. Yeah. Take care, JJ. Happy to have you here. I hope you finish out what you're doing. Or have fun, because you say you're playing Genshin. No, Goop is the one playing Genshin. Yeah. Hello, Akiyuki. Ayuki, hello, you exist. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's merge this, and now it's merged. Let's go from top to bottom. Everything must be a flat. This is step 1 to go into anime effects. Everything has to be flattened. What is this? There's nothing here. And what is that? There's nothing there either. I'm gonna turn these off. Delete them, actually. These are sketches, right? Oh, that's just me messing around. Delete that. What is this? No, delete that. This is the part where I'm going to have to clean up everything. Because when we pass all this to anime effects, we will get all these extra layers, and it's just going to distract us from, you know, from the work. And there's like already 3 layers that have nothing on them. And the rest are references, which I'm just going to hide here. Yeah, this is the be right back screen. This is the sketch. Oh wow, the sketch has a... Yeah, the sketch has a lot more more to it. It's still pretty good. Oh yeah, this is what we were talking about, the crystals. What else is there? No, that's the sketch. Let me delete that. We don't need it anymore. Name has been changed. Unimo. Yeah, you're back to Unimo. I keep forgetting to turn my name back into Uni. There's this character who is a genie who uses a little blob genie to commit murder. I think it's rare, so I don't know how I got it. Oh wow. This is genuinely an amazing character. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying. What is in here? Nothing? No, this is for your benefit, but we don't need it anymore. We're gonna move on to anime effects. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna keep it there because in anime effects, I will be able to see that. What's in here? Oh, this is just the... Yeah, the sketches. We don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's start flattening it out. What is this? Oh, okay, so let's say... Oh yeah, this is hair front. So if we turn this off, we turn all of this off. So let's just merge selected layers, and there you go. And this should be hair too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, flatten it out. And this is the general hair, hair 3. Merge. Let's start naming them. We have to name them. Hair 1. Hair 2. Hair 3. It's a bit of a hassle, but it's what works out. Seaweeds. And let's flatten it out, merge layers. Okay, let's merge the eyebrows. This is seaweed. Right? Actually, the seaweeds here should be separate, I think, because they have different parameters. So I'm just going to select half of the seaweeds. I'm going to delete and paste, and there we go. We have seaweed R1, seaweed R2, and seaweed L. Which is, yeah, there's no other seaweed, so I'm not gonna number them up. Oh, also, let's see, I see someone new. Ooh, Ellie Ice Goddess, welcome in, bringing in the chill. I also recommend getting it. You have to be level 16 co-op to be in the same region as them, though. Yeah, there are some requirements before you can full-on get to play. But yeah, it's still pretty good. Okay, so this is the whole head, and I think there are parts that I should not flatten it out completely. Okay, so there's the pupils. I want to put in the shine of the pupils. So I'm going to make this one glow add, and I'm going to make this yellow shine a little bit. No, brush should be a soft feather brush. First really close, so then you can soften the borders of the pupil. Is the first bit. Actually, I think that's it. I think that's good enough. Because if I go too far, like up here, like she's not a robot, you know? So no, I think that's fine. Maybe just a little bit further, but not too much. Not to exaggerate, you know? So I think we can fuse these layers, and there you go. It's flattened pupils, eyes. Okay, so I think... No, but the head, these are the lines of the head. I feel that the mouth probably should be its own thing. Yeah, because if I go here, this should be mouth. How do I make this one open up? Maybe I can split it in half. Okay, so let's see the top how it is. Okay. Like, it doesn't have to be too much, but I still feel that Like, it can be enough. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong layer for the top one, aren't I? Yeah, like I can do the bottom and then the one on top. It's a different layer. That one won't have. View rate plummeted. That happens, I guess. Oh yeah, it always happens. Remember, I'm here to chill with you guys. You guys have a project, you can go around and do it. You got something to do, you can put me in the background and see what I'm doing. It's fine. No, not everyone's. This isn't everyone's cup of tea. But if you're interested in learning something interesting on anime effects, then you're welcome to join in. This part, we're going to make teeth. And now we can test whether or not this works or not. Come on, group them up. What happened? But let's see if it works. Maybe. The bottom one is too weird. And the top one also could have some curves to it. Yeah, so we have like the normal thing. Yeah, because I don't need that much. I just need like a little bit of movement, and that's it. Let's see if I can actually just darken this part out completely. Let's try that again. I guess that will be fine. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So let's merge this. We got top lip. Or top mouth. Bottom mouth. Okay, so now onto the head. These are the lines. This is the bottom teeth. Yeah, okay, it's flatten it out. The bottom, top, the headlines, and then the head color, and then the details. Let's just put that on a group. That's the whole head, okay. Let's merge that, flatten it out. Arm holding, yeah, let's flatten that out too. The braid, let's flatten that out too. The gills, yeah, let's flatten that. the harness flattened. The shoulders. Well, it says shoulders, but I think that's part of... That could be part of the bicep, but let's... We can put them on a group, even though they're separate. Call it shoulder, right? The whole of it, even though it has multiple separate parts. Hand. Let's flatten out the hand. The forearm, let's flatten that out too. Top of the body. Okay, hang on. The top of the body is tricky because it has the chest plate, which is a different piece. Oh, it also has the blood part. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Right. So these are gonna be together. Oh, and this one, yeah, this is the slash. Oh, hello, Sasha. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay, it's part of the arm, so I'm gonna put it as part of the arm. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so the blood and the arm are together, so let's flatten that out. The chest plate, I think it should also be part with... Hang on, let me merge it, and... It should be part of the side armor. Yeah. Let's merge that. The torso is separate, so let me move this. Oh, never mind. But then the chest plate can still be below the arm. It's not gonna... Okay, so I'm gonna put these as chest armor, even though they're separate plates. I don't need to flatten that. The torso, I need to flatten that that piece. The back of the torso, I might also need to flatten it out. Hang on, why is it red? Let me turn that off. I don't remember what that was about, but I'm gonna keep it anyway, and I'm gonna put them together. Yeah, there we go. This one, oh, this is the back hair. Okay, back hair. She kind of looks cute with very short hair, doesn't she? But yeah, hello, welcome, welcome, Sasha. Okay, so this has two different parts. The belly. And the shell. So let's merge that, and let's merge that. Yeah, there goes the shell. What is this? Oh, there's nothing in this layer? Then delete the layer. It's taking space. Flippers. Both of them. So we got flipper left and flipper right. Both flattened. Two pieces. What is this? Oh, that's just the model. We don't need that. Okay, the legs, the mechanical legs. So let's see. Each individual piece must be accounted for separately, so let's just keep those separate. These are gonna be very hard to name. They're in the right position, but golly geez. Hello, Learns. Welcome in. We are in the process of moving on to anime effects, but one of the first steps is to grab all your layers and organize them, and also flatten everything, piece by piece, of course. Like, all these individual pieces have been flattened. There are no masks, there are no clipped layers. It's just a bunch of pieces. Single image pieces. What is this? Oh, there's nothing in this layer? Then delete it. And we're also cleaning up the clutter. If I find like a layer that has nothing on it, then yeah, I take it off. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, that's an entire piece. Gonna merge that. Gonna merge that. Gonna merge that. Merge. Oh, it's pieces this, that's that. I'm gonna flatten it out. Okay, that's a solid piece. And now for the next part. This is mirrored, right? Oh, but the lighting's different. Never mind. I was gonna say I can just mirror it, but then I'm like figuring out, oh, hang on. The lighting's different because they're in different positions. So, oh no, I cannot. And I did make sure to light them in different ways. At least some of them, not all of them. Speaking of which, these could use a little bit of relighting in the right way. Because the top is darker, and then the bottom has light coming out of it, so... Oh, I flattened this one. And that's the first one that I flattened. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, preparing the Photoshop document file is the most annoying part, but the actual animation is the fun part. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we're doing now. Oh goodness gracious alive. Okay. Let's see. Let me click this. I'll make a clipped layer. Also found out that Krita has luminosity blending, but anime FX doesn't. So I had to repaint this one layer, but it's not much of a problem. Yeah, anime FX is limited in some things. That I'm like, oh man, that part should be easier to do, especially like preemptively adding images and stuff. So yeah. But there have been a few updates that I haven't checked yet, so yeah. I'm curious to see much later on, like what they are. Okay, what else? Okay, so we go here and we keep. The thing is that I keep confusing it with After Effects because of the way, you know, AE So I have to, like, my brain kind of glitches sometimes. It's like, oh wait, no, it says anime effects. There we go. But yeah, this is the only annoying part out of everything. Once you're done drawing, you gotta flatten all the pieces. Just making sure that all the pieces are separate and they're good and they're Gucci and everything's fan and everything is made out of pickles. Pickle salsa, pickle mayo, pickle with mustard and mostaza. Bam bala bam bala bala bam 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 bala 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 bam bam bam. Okay, okay, all the pieces are ready. The shell on the back, merge that. The tail, also merge that. Bad boy up. The sketch we don't need. What is this? Oh, this is the rock. Interesting. Yeah, but we're not gonna need it. It's actually a really good reference. I'm going to make me stretch it out a little more. Because I still want to be water around it. That's where we'll be able to see what's going on. Yeah, that should be good. One of the suggestions I gave Anime Effects Dev was the ability to toggle blur effect on and off for one layer, like the same way you can toggle the opacity and off using on and off using keyframes. Interesting. Yeah, I actually tested all the easing effects and I have a video of it, but there is no Gaussian blur option that I know of. There is only like opacity. But yeah, it would be actually interesting to have a blur effect like that. Let me see. It's one of my videos. Hang on. Yeah, anime effects reference, easing reference. Let me get OBS again. Yeah, this one. Like, I have all the easing effects there, but none of them is blur, like a Gaussian blur or anything, which would be great, TBH. I really would like that. Okay, so I think we're done. We're going to then move on to what we've been waiting for. We have all the pieces, and we're going to export as a Photoshop document. Just gonna put it in here. Anime effects, PSD. Okay, saved up. It should work out. It's exported. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be the fun part. We're gonna finally open Anime Effects and test this out. Ow! Fingies. All right. Anime Effects. Here we come. It's on. Yeah, devs were saying that Gaussian blur would eat too much GPU when you finally play the animation, but I think they're still trying to find a way to make box blur work. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I have suggested a few things, but they, yeah, like what they mentioned, the main dev told me that they're kind of adding stuff to it, like slapping things to pre-existing things, and it's definitely not optimal. It's kind of like stacking a pile of sticky notes on top of each other, instead of knowing all the features that will be on the program and then like compensate for everything, like organizing, like it's not the same thing to just be giving things and you're kind of like plugging it in versus, oh, you have all of these things, organize them properly. And it's like, yeah, in that case I get it. I will check out that easing video later. Yeah. Let's see. New project. Yeah, these. Okay, so it gives you, when you make a new one, for those that don't know, Anime Effects gives you a basic prompt of new project dialogue. The initial resource is what we already did, which is the mermaid Photoshop document that we made, that we already finished. It's right here, the PSD. You hit open and it sets it up there. The next thing is a max frame count. That's if you know how long your animation is going to be. In my case, I don't, but you can change this later. Now, I will go for 20 frames per second. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 24 frames per second. Canvas size, I think I'm gonna not specify it so it can take the proportions of... Actually, hang on. Let me look at the measurements of this. Oh yeah, this is like a standard... although it's kind of shorter than that. So let's go for... I don't know, what's like a high quality number? 3000 something? Does it say on Anime Effects? Like if I go to Anime Effects and I go specific size, no, it makes me choose. So let me make like a very high resolution. Because I forgot the dimensions of it. Yeah, an aspect ratio. It's really high. Because I need a lot of extra space around so I can move the character around. Yeah, this should do. $3,840 and a height of 2160. Hit OK, and then it creates this. Okay, so I think I can make it smaller. Let me see. Edit. No. File. Oh, project. Set canvas size. Let's go. Should be like a square, so let me go for 2K by 2K. Let's see if that one works. I think I can lower it more because all this. Okay, let me just grab the document, the whole thing. Hit. Oh, right. I gotta open it. And there you go. Now I can move it around, see? It sticks to the top, so I'm just gonna keep it here. Yeah, more or less there. Okay, and then canvas size. 150. Yeah, that should be plenty. That should be plenty of space. So, let's bring back the chat so I can see what you guys... Oh, hello Blanca. Welcome. Happy to see you. The one thing we're getting for sure is the audio layer. That would be awesome. Like making my OC dance to the beat of the music. Yeah. At first I didn't understand the significance of it, but yeah, I get it. Like you would like to animate according to the music beat. That sounds pretty good. I'm craving takoyaki right now, but it's 2 AM. Oh gosh. I feel ya. This is, we can't see the settings thing. OBS doesn't show it on your stream. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm telling you, because I can't see it myself either. So I'm just telling you guys like, oh, this is happening and that's happening. Also, why isn't it showing? There it is. At first it was showing it. What happened? I think it's because I had Clip Studio minimized. There you go. But yeah, I was going up to here on file. And on file, no wait, sorry, on project, because there's these 3 options on top. I was going to project, set canvas size, and it let me change the size. Yeah. And so this is the size. If you move around with the middle mouse click, if you hit space, I set it up that it hits play. And so now you have... Oh, and you can see that down here on the timeline, you see this little dot thing? This is a keyframe. It appeared because I moved it. See that it says move? It's because I did this. And now it's setting up like a specific position. Oh, and see, it automatically made another. From the first one to the next one. It moves automatically. If I move it closer, the faster the change will be. And the farther away it is, the slower the change. Let me actually make the change a little more extreme so you can see what's going on. See? So with that same philosophy, we have a bunch of layers. Oh, we don't have the layers. What happened? Maybe we didn't save it right. Let me see. Let me go back to Clip Studio. I'm going to export it again. Oh, export single layer? No. Export. Or save as. Let me see if I can put save as Photoshop document and replace it with that one. Let's try that again. Let's make a new one then. Same parameters, but this time I'm going to grab... Okay, hang on, I made a mistake. Okay. Now, as for Photoshop document, I think I can open it up. Initial resource. This one. Specific canvas size. The width is 200 and the height is 1500. Building it a object tree. Okay, there we have it. So now we open this layer. We have, there you go. Now we have all the layers. Perfect. So it's save as Photoshop document, not export. My bad. You see, even I'm still learning how to use this thing. It's kind of annoying that I cannot Control G and group them all in. But I can right click one of them and put in create folder And I'm gonna grab all of them and put them in the folder. Turn it back on. The thing is that it also messes up the positioning of everything. That sucks. Yeah, I don't need the sketch. Yeah, here's the whole character. Hopefully this is the... Okay, that's the rock thing. Rock formation, and this is the background. Okay. But you see now that it created like a move. The scroll wheel only zooms in and zooms out. To move around the timeline, what was it? No, it's not shift. Oh god, this is so weird. I'm still getting used to the controls. There we go. Also, hello aviation lover. Welcome. Hi, hi, hi. So you see, we already have keyframes for movement. But the first thing we're going to do, let's see. We're going to grab the things that will move. And we're going to give them bones. Which is this little nifty tool at the top here. I'm still watching your Little Comedy live vid. It was really fun. It was really fun to record. And there's like a bunch of clips that I took. I think that you can see the... I don't know how you can see the clips. But I did clip a bunch of stuff from the video. I was here yesterday. Yeah. Let me take a bite of this apple. But yeah, I really can't help how fun that was. Keegan is hilarious. And Nyx is a bright, funny ball of sunshine. Nothing can get us down. It's just so fun. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna try and do is put some bones on the arm. Yay, you're playing lethal but you're dead. Understandable. I still play on my off time. Like it's really fun. Okay, that's the full top. So let's go in here. And let's look for... Let's look for her arm. Okay, first off. Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay, so that's the shoulder, that's the hand, that's the forearm. I'm going to see if I can put them all in a folder. Rename. The whole arm to the right. And I'm going to grab this and that, put them in. It's gonna mess up the positioning, so I gotta fix that. And the way you fix that is that you go up here. You see that this has like a positioning thing? You just click up of the positioning, so it's all... There you go. Like around -7. There it is. My game crashed. Oh no. Are you playing modded or just normal? Modded often crashes on me a lot. Too much. Okay. Positioning on top of the hair, but not on top of the shoulder. So let's go down. There you go. And now the hand, the position Has to be high enough. And now it's on top. Perfectly on top, yeah. We don't want you wouldn't want it to be too on top of everything. Normal. Yay. Okay, so this arm we're going to put in on the side here. You see that it says property dock. All of these controls can help you manipulate what's going on here. And as we were talking about, we're going to go on an opacity change. And we're going to start off by giving it a value of 0. It should vanish. Oh, oh, that was the wrong one. It's this one. The rate. Okay, so it's 0. So now all we see is this shoulder. And eventually we will see her leave this arm and then move on to, you know, what is it? To this arm instead. You see? This, yeah. But for now, it's like this. Let's now put some bones on this arm. That arm should be... Well, that's the arm she's holding, so it has to be below. That's the harness. Top of the body. Arm, there it is. Okay, so now we're gonna grab this setting that's on top where it says toolbox. The third icon is the bones, so we click once. There's this purple thing that appears. And then we move it to where the elbow should be. And then we move it to where the wrist should be. Maybe like 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. Then 1 to where the knuckle is. And then 1 at the tip of the finger. There we go. And like that we have bones. The other thing is the third row. The third row. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th item in bone building that says adjust influence. So we click that. We get real close to one of the tips, at least on this side. We click and we drag. Now you see that red stain? This adjusts what the bone will affect. We're gonna affect all of this. This is for the top arm, and then the bottom bone here will have this connection. Then the tip will have up to this connection. And this middle bone will also have up to this connection. We'll also have this connection. And so on and so forth. If it doesn't have the right influence about it, it will leave some parts of it behind. And that's no bueno. And there are some parts you don't want it to affect. Like, let's take this away so you can see. For example, I don't want this stain, this influence area, to touch the thumb. I want this area, this bone, to specifically be this bottom bit. And then this top one will be the one that affects the thumb. See? So now let's go back to the toolbox. The 4th item this time. And here we can test out the influence. See? If we squish it too much, it affects this one. If we stretch it, it stretches this one. So now let's readjust the influence. So it's less. And instead of adjust influence, we click move joints, which is the 3rd item in the bone building section. And here we can actually move the bones to a more comfortable position where you would like them to be. And then you can test it again. There we go. Now the thumb is separate from this part of the hand. And really we only need this movement. And then we have this movement. But you see how it's leaving some bits of the thumb behind? So we gotta keep influencing it. So we click bones again. We click move. And then we shift this a little bit more to the side. And then we go back to moving again. There we go. Now, nothing is left behind. And I put in 2 bones here. Because that way, you see, it's the hand is isolated. And then this is isolated from the hand. It still needs some influence adjustment here, see? So we go back to bones. We go back to move. And we move this a little bit more to the side. Or we can even go back to the adjust influence and make it a little bigger. So it affects more of the area. And then we go back to positioning the bones. And there you go. Nothing is being left behind in this section. It's all good. Oh, so that's how the front and back influence works. I can't figure out the difference of the front and the back. Yeah, it's mostly like connections and stuff. Oh, whoops. This is the wrong one. Actually, let's close off this one. We don't need it. Don't need it anymore. Close project. Discard changes. We're working on this one now. Oh yeah, if you click out, it will close off all the folders. So you gotta kind of go back to looking for what you were working on, which sucks. But oh well, it's part of it. There it is. You can do this with groups too. Okay, so let's test this one. Okay. So this one pivots. And it's fine. It's just that this is a little annoying that it rotates everything. So let's work with the influence. Make the influence a little bit smaller. You can make it a sheer influence, so it's like this. But it's a little bit too sheer, you know, too quick, too stiff. Let's test that one out. You see, there's like a taper there. Looks a little too strong. But I like this already, but we need a little bit of a softer influence. So we can make it round, but also... Okay, let's test that out again. Oh no, it's still too much. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay, let's go. I mean, it's a little messed up. Okay, so let's... Okay. So this is basically adjusting it to your taste and liking. Okay, this bendy thing I don't like. Maybe I could make it a little sheer, not too much. Yeah, that should be good. And now the hand can move freely. And I don't know if you see, but at the bottom here, it says bone. And the bone part of the timeline is this important diamond here. This diamond occupies from this point on this type of bone. If I go behind it, there's no bones. If I go in front of it, there are bones. That is so you can shift bones. So let's say that I make some new bones from here. And then when I make it up to here, a new bone system pops in, and then you can keep moving it in a different way. But for now, we can keep this bone setup. It's just really good. For eternity, you know, like we can just use all of this. It's good. And this initial position is recorded at the bottom of the bones, which would be the pose part of the layering system. And of course, if I click on the toolbox on the transform and I move it around, you will see that a new influence appears, which is the move thing here below pose. We don't need that, so let's go Control Z, delete that. Or you can just highlight a keyframe, right click and hit delete key, and then every property about it will be deleted completely. Or at least in this case, if I delete the pose, it will return to its original position, which was this. And this is where we want it right now, at least I do. So I'm just going to grab the manipulate bones, and I'm just going to alter it just a little bit, and there you go. It already popped in a pose. So now if I go to frame 60, no, let's go to this frame over here, frame 20 I think it is, and I swing the arm like this, and I move the other bottom part of the arm like that. And then maybe a slow in, and then we go back. And then we click here, copy key. Maybe a slow. Another slow. And then we go back to, let's copy the first one, copy key, and then paste it. And then we hit play. What will happen? There you go. See how that works? Now you try. For anyone that doesn't know, this is Anime Effects. I'm going to... Actually, I think I shared it last time, but let me share it again, the link to it. They have a Discord too. So if y'all want, you can go visit it. Anime Effects. Is it on Help Me? No. FAQ? Features, no. Feature requests, no. Not an off-topic gallery. Oh, it has to be on general, right? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is. If anybody wants to get Anime Effects and use it, here you go. Now that you know how it works. Because it's more or less this for everything else. Like, of course, I gotta make some tune-ups here. And then, of course, if you want this to loop, you just grab the poses, all of them, hit copy, and then, like, you know, hit paste. Then you can position them wherever it is that you want them. And then you can keep looping that part for good. There you go. I mean, the rest is just up to you. There are other tools that we will slowly explore as we go along. So, what will be the next thing that we do? We already gave bones to this arm. Maybe we can give bones to the flippers. I'm not going to keep this positioning, because I think we gotta give bones to everything that's going to move, and then we can think about, you know, we gotta figure out the overall movement, and then we can figure out, okay, then the arm drags along, and then this happens and that happens, but you know, the overall movement would be her moving around with the crab legs. Hey guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water. Filling up the tank. Filling up the tank. Again with water. Okay, running. Oh man, there's something else that I gotta do for a second. Give me a second. Oh my god, what's going on, dude? Hold on. Okay, got my water. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Whew, oh my god. Okay, sorry about that. I'm also doing some laundry. And then the machine just stopped because it doesn't have the right amount of pressure. So it's like, like, oh my god, no, help. Well, at least I got my water. Ah, that's great. Whew. Well, okay, in that case, from this point on, I feel that... Oh, I gotta make sure that the timeline, you know, I don't hit play by accident, and it's like over here, and I make a change, and it's like... Yeah, make sure that it's on the first position at all times. Because every single movement that you do will create a keyframe. I don't know how to change that, but I don't mind. I actually like it. I like it that way. I still gotta get used to the middle click button being the thing used to move the scene around, you know? Okay, so I think the next thing we can do is give bones to the flippers. Because the chest and everything doesn't need bones. We can just move them normally. The same, actually this arm. Yeah, we can give bones to this arm. No, that's not the arm. Yeah, not the arm. Oh, there we go, this one. Yeah, let's give this one bones. So we click on bones and then the first item, which is adding bones, and that way you can start click. I'm reheating food for my breakfast. Heck yeah. Yeah, later on I gotta reheat some dinner. I already got din ready. Now we go to move joints and maybe readjust some of these. Oh man, but yeah, can't wait for it to be time to eat. This is normally the part where I get really distracted by a YouTube video and I do not make any progress at all. So my body right now, it's kind of like, oh my god, I don't want to do this, because it is the fun part, but it is the fun part, but it's the part that it's a little annoying because you gotta organize everything. It's like, you know, it's actual work. This part is actual work. Setting up all the bones and the influences and all that junk, and I'm sitting here like all impatient, like, I wish I already had it. I want to see it done. I want to see it finished. I want to play some more Lethal Company right now. I want to play right now some Inscription. Oh my god! And I'm like, oh no, you gotta work. You gotta do. Like, that's what my body feels right now in this very moment. I'm gonna be very honest, but we gotta grind, my friends. We gotta grind, or else we'll never finish the project. But right now, I'm really feeling it. It's like, But you see, this is again one of the reasons I stream, so I can stay accountable and actually finish my work. Oh man. Nah, but yeah, I gotta do this. Okay, so let's test the arm. Okay, the arm's good. We're not going to really move it so much. It's tons of bone setup at the start. Exactly, yeah. We're not gonna move her so much, so it really doesn't matter to have this many bones. But you know, we can just have like this move. It again, subtle movements. Everything is rigged and boned, but like it's not really important so long as this doesn't move too much. Because look, see, it leaves like a gap, and if we go too in, yeah, it's too much. It's too far in. Normally there's like a squish that goes into it, but the back part of the arm should not clip over the armor. It should clip behind it, but it's still on top. So actually, in that case, I should add a bone there. I wonder if there's a way that I can add a bone in between bones. Nope. I cannot. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, there is this item where I can break a bone. So I choose it. And I think it's this one. Oh, sorry, I gotta move it. No, it's not this one. But I know that there is one that... Oh, okay. Let me see. No right click. Oh, there's also paint influence, if you haven't seen it before, which means that you paint the influence on. But it doesn't allow you to... well, you know, there's like a radius and a pressure. So you can like immediately put a bunch of bones and then immediately just give it an influence. But I feel that it should not be always used immediately, because it's good to manually set up exactly where you want the influence to be. But again, it's one of many really good tools. If you don't want to adjust the influence of everything, you can just paint it on with the paint influence. Yeah. I don't use it, but again, it really depends on your use. All right, the flippers now. Like seriously, I'm actually very excited, but at the same time, okay, let's see. Let me rename this. Oops. Why is it like that? The bottom of the body that includes the shell and the belly. Flippers. Is it both of them? Yeah. You can actually add bones to a group. Like if I start putting bones. Oh, can't. Well, that's weird. Well, hang on. So, oh yeah, but I can actually do everything else. Like if I put motion movement like this, movement. There's also this fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the sixth. The sixth item in the toolbox is called a free deform, and I can just do this. And of course, on the next layer, I can do this, and it will actually see. Let me just go back to nothing. But yeah, if I make a 0 deformation there, and then I move to, say, frame 60, I make the radius real big, and then I go like that. And then I make the flippers go like this. And then on frame 120, I go like full on like that. And then welcome back, Waffles. You see, in that case, when I do it on the folder, it applies it to all of the layers inside of it. So if you want to copy it, you got to copy all of it. Copy key, and then I'm gonna do it by frame 180. Paste key, more or less around there. You can position it. So look at what happens. You see, I can deform things and put it as a keyframe. But of course, I don't need it. I don't really want that. That is the FFD. Distortion thing. Just delete that. I don't need that. Ate some wraps with some veggie meat. Nice. You know, I've never actually tasted veggie meat. How is it? I feel that the texture is a little bit different, right? One of the things that biologists have been trying to do, and I mean like culinary chemists, is trying to imitate the texture of certain meats. Like it's artificial meat, yes, but they're trying to make it like taste and also feel the way meat would, so people can get used to it, which is understandable. Guacamole, lettuce, tomato, all the good stuff. Chicken and rice acquired. Yay! Woo! And I'm here with an apple. I should have some cereal too, TBH. Okay, holding arm. Let me. I'm going to delete only the pose, and I'm gonna leave the bone. Yeah. So now we have both arms rigged. Now the flippers. This flipper, I'm gonna select it specifically, which is the right one. And I'm gonna start adding bones. So third item in the toolbox, which is the bones, and then on bone building, the first item, which is adding bones, and we begin. This is really good. So at least this one, the texture is a bit more dense, I guess. Dense. That's an interesting word for veggie meat. Dense. But like, that's the question. Is it chewy? Is it like a brick? Is it really tough? Or is it, you know, like, is it gainy? Or is it crumbly? Is it crackery? What are the secrets? Like more compact. Oh, I see. Chewy. Ah, there it is. But not too chewy. Okay, I see. I'll keep that in mind because normally I like texture when I eat. So sometimes it makes or breaks a food if the texture is or isn't right. So I want to be ready for when I try like veggie meat. I'll be like, okay, it's probably a lot more crackery than actual meat, but you know, let's taste it. I'm down. Depends on where you get it and what you get, since there's a lot of types. All right, so it's not like a one-for-all formula on how to do veggie meat. Got it. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. There was a place my parents went and they brought me some, I don't know if you guys know what 𝐿 is. It's kind of like an underground food, kind of like potatoes, kind of like a tuber. And they made shrimp with it. Like they mashed the 𝐿 and they cooked it and whatever and stuff, and they made a paste. And they shaped it in the form of a shrimp, with the texture and everything was like as slimy as a shrimp and everything and whatever, and it had the taste of shrimp, but it was just pure vegetable, you know? It's like, what is this beautiful thing? Like, I loved it. I wanted more, but it's been a while. Been a while. Yeah, I figured. 𝐿 is one of those typical Puerto Rican tubers that come out in this place. It's really good, but I never imagined that they would make it taste like shrimp. Maybe I think it was the sauce or something, but it was just real good. It really tasted like shrimp on sauce. It's just pure, plain delightful. Like at one point in my life I want to try that again, but the thing is that they have it like a rotation based food, so they don't do repeats, and I'm like, just come on. Okay, so you see all the bones are working perfectly here, very perfectly. Yeah, again, I want to try that too, but apparently, again, they don't do redos. I'll have to like check out online if there's like a recipe based on the restaurant that they went to. Real nice. So you see, I'm very, very down for meat replacements, and I'm a meat lover. Like I'm, you know, like I got the teeth for some meat. I love meat. But if there's like a, you know, substitution that will make things a little bit more humane, because factories suck. So I'm like, okay, if there is an alternative that tastes and feels the same as meat, I'm down to, you know, to cut it off. I don't really care about the politics around it. It's like, hey, this is gonna probably not have animals be tortured. Cool, give it to me. I don't mind if it's not real meat, but, you know, at least make it taste sort of like it and feel like it, because texture profiling is just, it's another world. No, another world entirely. Okay. Next flipper. This one. I'm gonna have to hide the arm because I can't see on the back. There we go. Now I can see. Flipper, 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 flipper. Bone. Add bone. And we begin again. 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 Begin again. Oops, I did it again. And oops, I did it again. Okay, so you see, you have like all these bones, so you just grab the paint influence and you just, you know, it gives you like a default. You can make it bigger too, like with a bigger radius. There we go, see. But yeah, I think I want something a little bit more delicate than that. Nope, a little bit smaller. Yeah, maybe a little bigger for this part. And now we can go to manual influence. And then like fix whatever the automatic bone influencer kind of messed up on that. Because this part is really thin, we're not gonna need this to be super huge influence. We can shorten it out. Not that there's anything wrong because there's nothing else in this layer, but again, it really pays to keep it simple, even if there's no need. And this part definitely has to be a little bigger. Oh, in that case, I think we gotta move this bone to the side. Same with that one, same with that one. And I think we're good. So now if we test it, see if nothing stays behind. Nothing is breaking apart. Yeah, okay, only on extreme situations, but other than that, everything's good. Also, I'm vegetarian, by the way, for like +3 years. Wow, which is pretty cool. It gets very easy, and it seriously feels illegal to me to eat meat at this point. I feel ya. Yeah, I feel ya. My mom actually has gone on a more vegan-ish kind of diet. Not that she doesn't eat meat, but she got like a condition in her stomach and stuff, and she feels less inclined to eat meat. I know somebody else that's a friend of ours that just like is grossed out by meat, and I'm like, what do you mean? Again, I'm joking around, but yeah, yeah, it's no problem. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, I bought some nerd candy and sunflower seeds, but I won't be eating the sunflower seeds now because I normally stuff my face with it like a chipmunk, and then I start eating it from within, and all I gotta do is just spit out. And I don't think you want to be on the stream listening to me being like this, you know. Oh, I also bought cheese for my pancakes. Yes, I put Velveeta sliced cheese on my pancakes. What of it? Give me a second. Queso. We have cheese, my friends. We got cheese in there. this house. It's one of the things that I went to buy today, actually. Okay. I should have made the tail kind of be straight for this, but in Dutch style pancakes we put cheese, types of vegetables, meat, syrup, and powdered sugar on it and eat it as dinner. How's that sound? I'm not making this up. I know you're not. I trust that other parts of the world are very interesting with their food. I would believe anything at this point with the stuff I've seen. So yeah, okay, so you put pancakes, you put cheese, types of vegetables, meat. I mean, I can imagine, because it goes syrup goes really well with like bacon, which I didn't find the bacon we normally buy at the shop, so I didn't buy any bacon, but I wanted to. Let's see. And powdered sugar on it. Okay, powdered sugar, I get it. I've seen pancakes with powdered sugar. But vegetables is the last thing that I imagine on a pancake. I was actually debating. I have like mixed cheese, you know, the kind that is like what would be the word? It's not grounded, it's shredded. Shredded cheese. So I got some shredded cheese on a bag, and I'm thinking, would that be good? Would that be fine to put on the pancake? Because I really just like it with the fake cheese Velveeta slice. I don't know what that thing is, but apparently it's not cheese compared to other cheeses. It's like this plastic whatever. So I'm kind of broken there. There are a lot of different styles. You can put cheese on bacon, just literally anything, or without. It's your choice. Or just a pancake with syrup. It's fine too. Meow meow. I'm back. Hello, JJ. I never tried a crepe before. Or how does it taste? It's not available here. Or with yogurt. Oh, sorry. I thought you said yogurt. Young goat cheese. Young goat cheese. Oh man, you see, there's so many cheeses I gotta try now. Let me just take a bite out of this apple. Oh my god. Are there apples with cheese? I'm sure there are, because if there's chocolate with apples and pizza with pineapple. Oh. So like, again, I'm not gonna diss it, you know, you do you. There's people in the island, which is one of the reasons why I understand pineapple on pizza. It's because on this island, because on this island they have ham, right? Like this big slab of ham, and they bathe it in like pineapple juices. So I'm like, okay, this is something people like. So it's not too big of a stretch to put it on pizza, which is pretty much the same thing, right? You got slices of ham of some kind, and which is the pepperoni, or slices of ham, or what is it? Hot dog? Not hot dog. It's just that in Spanish we call it salchicha. Sausage. Little bits of sausage, you know, all kinds of meats, or maybe chicken, and then you put in like a slab of pineapple slices and juice, and it's like, okay, I get it, because I've seen it before. It's like this giant slab of ham on an aluminum foil holster or something, which again, people like it. I hate it. But you know, live and let live, and all that, you know. I've seen stroopwafel Dutch style pancakes. It's not a stereotype. Stroopwafels genuinely are pretty popular here. But enough yapping. Now I'm craving pancakes too. Man, I still have pancakes on my fridge for like tomorrow and the next day, but I didn't get them. I didn't eat them specifically because I need the cheese, man. I cannot eat the pancakes without them cheese, the melted cheese inside. It's so good. It's too good to like pass. Let me finish this off. Hold on, let me turn this off. There we go. You see? I got to munch. And when I munch, I stay awake. Remember what I told you guys, that my body is rejecting every second of this entire process? That also means that I'm like, okay, I gotta stay awake. I gotta stay awake and actually do this. Oh man. You guys are keeping me in check. Dutch food is amazing. You see that? I gotta try it. I gotta try a bunch of stuff. I'm a little bit picky with food, but hey, I will at least try everything at least one time. Okay, you see, when this happens, you notice that I started like a new bone section on accident. Well, you go back, you control-click this, and now you can continue putting on bones. In case you get like separated. Man, but really, I actually do also want pancakes. And bacon, but I really want the bacon too. Again, carnivore here. Really like bacon. Like Belgian style fries. Patat friet, with sometimes put a giant paper towel on the table, and without plates and cutlery, eat it off the table with salt, with sauces on the table, no plates. What? Within a thin layer of paper, and that's the thing keeping from the table being ruined. Oh no. Oh no. No, not the paper plates. Ah, disaster. Awful. Disorder! Disorder! Okay, let me open the nerd's bag, because this is getting silly. It's a thing! I know it. I feel that it is. I trust you on that. Okay, so Belgian style fries with put a giant paper towel on the table and without plates and well, if it's just potato chips though, no plates at all, paper covering. But hold on, so it's like a paper towel covering, but is it just like potatoes, like crisps or potato fries, French fries or something, or chips? Paper that covers the whole table and puts stuff on it. Wow. Whoa! The whole table. How much money does it cost to put in that? Because wouldn't it be more economical to just use plates? I don't know. That's the first time. Okay, that's the first time I hear that. A whole sheet of a covering paper for the whole table. You put sauce snacks just on it. Okay. Yeah, that's the first time I hear about that. Wow. Yeah. Nom nom. On the table without plates, cheaper probably. Guess it depends. Because you'll have to cut an entire section the size of a table, right? I don't know what the term is. Interesting. We'll need to see. I'm gonna paint the influence right on here. Okay, see now I feel the adjustment has to be manual, so I'm going to switch to adjust influence. And I'm gonna start making it a lot thinner. Yeah, like around here. And the back one around here. Like, we don't need all of this. It might actually get in the way of everything else. No influence should be hanging out near each other except for the ones adjacent to it. What? Yeah, and the influences are really close to each other, so let's... Now, you know what? I think I should make the influence, the radius, a little bit smaller. See, and then I can make the influence bigger where it has to, but this should be the average size of it up until here. And now we can do some manual adjusting. Now we can make this one a little bigger. It was gonna take me 10,000 years to do all that. Here we go. Fritafel. Very nostalgic for me. Looked it up. Fritafel. Oh, these look really nice. I mean, let me see if I wrote it correctly. Fritafel. Okay. All one word. Fritafel. Oh. Interesting. I don't see the table covering, but yeah, these look really good. Although some of these look like waffles. Like, there were like these really nice waffles with vegetables, and it's almost like a pizza in some of them. Like, there's like pizza sauce. Oh, that looks really good, actually. Toasty. So I'm gonna put chat down here because I'm not doing that yet. I'm just bringing the bones. Okay. I'm gonna keep munching on nerds whenever I suddenly feel sleepy, so it jolts me back. So the sour helps. I'm gonna do it real slow. I don't instantly run out because I really like sour candies. I think this is good. Yeah, this one's a little bit tricky. But then again, I don't think I'm gonna move this part. I think this is the part that's going to be more important. And we adjusted there. We adjusted there, we adjusted here, we adjusted everywhere. Search up Fritafel, Netherlands. Okay, let's see. Netherlands. I must have written something wrong because it doesn't appear. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I wrote it wrong. You had it right. Oh. Oh, hang on. What is this? Oh, so. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see the covering on the table. Yes. Like, everything is on the table, just splattered everywhere, and you can just grab it and go. Wow, there's no plates, no nothing. Oh. Like, I can see it on a little slice of paper, but it's the whole table. It's like a... what's the name of it? Like, when you put a covering on the table, like, table covering, whatever. But yeah, wow. I've never seen this before. How interesting. Actually, I should ask Yuri if this is how... because Yuri lives in the Netherlands, so I can totally ask her later on. I was like, hey Yuri, I have a chatter that just taught me something. Or something hard to find. Nostalgia for me. Oh yeah, but I think I found it. I think I saw it, what you meant. Wow. Very interesting. I learned something today. Again, I'm totally going to go like, hey Yuri, I learned something interesting today. About FruitTroupeDooRu in the Netherlands. And how they eat without plates and this like covering paper. Like, what can you tell me about that? She'll probably revel us with really good stories. Who knows? She's still on her travel. Stomach tail. I'm down with the down. I'm down with the down. Gotta make sure it doesn't hit the other end, but I go. Gotta make it doesn't hit. Gotta make it doesn't shatter. Gotta make sure it doesn't go. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh please, when GPU, do tell me the reaction, since I know lots of people that has their childhoods. Alright. Oh, hello again, Aviator. Yeah. In that case, then I'll try to remember. Actually, hang on. I cannot screenshot anything. Okay, so I'm just going to... Oh, I have my phone. I'm an idiot. Just take a picture and go like, hey Yuri, look at what this one of my chatters is talking about. And you're from the Netherlands, right? Like, what can you tell me about this? Like, what was your reaction? Do you also have this in your childhood? Like, it sounds really cool. Oh, I can just extend the chat real high. Click. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. And now I'm gonna go to Discord. I'm gonna tell Yuri, hey Yuri, someone talking about their childhood. Did you had it too? Did you got the whimsical thing that he was talking about? The FruitTroupeDooRu. The FruitTroupeDooRu. Delicious in the table, FruitTroupeDooRu. Okay. Hey, Yuri. Chatter was telling us about nostalgic memory from the Netherlands. About FruitTroupeDooRu on the table with a paper like covering with no plates. And now let me take a picture also of the screenshot that I found, because this looks really good. Wild even. So now that I'm on computer, you could just go like, did y'all have this? Do 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 boom. Do 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 do. Did y'all have this? Yeah, I sent it. Now let's see what they answer later on. Again, she's traveling, so we might not see an answer for a little bit. But yeah, it sent. That's very interesting, Waffles. Thank you for sharing. That was really good. Man. Okay, I'm gonna bring back the arm. But man, you see how much I'm stalling? Oh man, this is me trying real hard to stay on task. But then I'm like, oh, there's this interesting thing. Oh my god, hey, hang on. But now I gotta keep going. There we go. And now let's test the tail. Uh-oh. You see that? Stuff is being left behind. From where? From that corner over there. So let's fix that. Let's go back to bones. Let's make the influence a little bigger. That covers it. Need the back influence too. Wait, let's try that again. Okay, so only a little bit. Okay, that bit. And yeah, that should be this. There we are. Let's test it again. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's delete the positioning because we don't need that positioning. We don't need that pose either. Where is it? Where's the tail? Where's the tail? Oh, there it is. And we delete the pose keyframe. It goes back to normal. So tomorrow will be my Nefnapom. What's a Nefnapom? Hello, Brian. Welcome in. Happy to see you. Brought a present, and it's a wave. Don't wash me. Don't wash me with the water. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Splashing me with the water. Thought it would be a kitty again. But hello, Brian. How you doing? Just kidding. But I'm all splashed up. It's Jover. Oops. It's Jover. This is the actual present. Flower! Thank you, Brian. Aw. Just go translate it? Let's see. Like, I'm assuming like birthday or something. Hang on, let me see. English. Name day? What's a name day? It's getting kind of hot in here. Turns heater. Heather's job too. Frigging. It's very hot. No, oh god. Hope you can enjoy 35 degrees Celsius. Don't worry, I'll send some ice. I'll send some ice and hope and prayers. Oh gee, dude. So the hair. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Why? What's up? Oh, let me hide the head. All the top body should just vanish for this one. Average all ice in the world evaporates. Oh no! We're gonna die! Oh man. Like, I feel ya. Again, today was really hot. It still is. I took a shower and I'm still like you know, like a sweaty dog. I mean, I'm not sweaty yet, but just give me a few seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna try something. Because you can, in fact, have multiple bones in a single section. So I'm gonna have like a center bone line, right? And I'm gonna adjust the influence to encompass all the hair. It's like a mini birthday party. It's just not a lot of presents, just few. It's like a 3-month early birthday. Oh, I didn't know that existed. Interesting. Almost got it. There we go, got it. So my latest video has reached 197 views, and now it's the most viewed video on my channel in 4 hours. What? How? That's insane. Whoa! Now that is powerful. Well done. Yeah, see? People like a little mystery. You did well. In hangry. Oh, like it's like a hungry type of tradition. Interesting. Again, first time I ever hear about it. That's really cool. Okay, see? So now I can do this. Yeah, it's a little bit wonky. Okay, so now that I have the bones, I can now try and see if I can add a new bone. Adjust influence, and let's test it. If I can actually move only a small part of everything. I'm gonna have to move this stuff a little. I'm moving the joints here, and then we can, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that one came out of nowhere. Sneezing. Yeah, okay, let me adjust that a little bit more specific. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't want to move it too much. Yeah, a little bit of warp can help me set for the differences, while everything else can just be like the big. Oh, but why does it do that? Oh, because this bone doesn't follow the other. Oh, that stinks. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Can I actually... Okay, hang on. Add bone. I click here and I go here. I go here. Okay, no. I go from here. I go here. Okay, I thought I could join. Okay, let's see. Because I thought that I could just, like, for example, just do that. Yeah, no, it seems that I can't join them. Because, man, if I could, then it will just... Okay, so let's try that again, but this time, let's begin from a bone. Okay, let's grab bones, let's go on add. And then let's do that instead. And now we adapt, like, the feel weights. Yeah, it's so close to the bottom. This one strengthens the previous and the new. This one also. And I think this is the last one. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. And so, okay, so I can control some of the hair, and now it goes with it. Perfect. So it does work. So it does work. Yeah. So I gotta just start from a point that actually has. Okay. So I noticed something. If I go really high in extreme here, it's gonna show off the back, even though the head's gonna be there. I would like, for precautionary measures, to make this a little bit less. Okay, so let's see how it fares. Let's see. Okay, let's try that again. No, it seems that there's too many holding it together for me to do anything silly. Also, hello Flash, welcome in. AFK because I gotta go take a bath. Okay. It has not reached 2003. Things up BBC BFN. What? But yeah. Oh, 203. It hasn't yet. Oh, it has now reached 200. Wow, and it's growing. It's boiling up. It's great. Congrats, dude. Also, hey dude in chat, how's it going? Everything's going great. We're figuring out the bone system for this. Like, I already know it, but for the character itself, because there will be stuff that needs bones and things that don't need bones. I'm not gonna prepare everything. Because the rest of it is going to be like the legs. And the legs don't really need bones, because they will mostly be movement based. I feel we're going to start with the bottom legs, like a few clicks, and then all the rest of the legs will follow suit, and then the body. The body sometimes will go against the legs, as in like it moves from side to side. It's kind of autonomous then in that case. But I wouldn't need like an anchor, at least 2 to 3 legs just standing still so the body can readjust itself no matter the pose. Yeah. And she's totally going to like turn around. Her hand's gonna be up here. Okay, so let's see. It's much smaller. So yeah, it will catch a little bit, but not too much, which is what I want. Take away the pose, but keep the bone. And now we do the same. It's on the other side. Bone, add. Let me see if an immediate click is enough. Okay, so influence. Dudes, do you have an account in Blue Sky? Update from Twitter recently about them using your art to train their AI has led people to make accounts on Blue Sky. Oh yeah, I had an account on Blue Sky for a while now, but it didn't get engagement, and I was kind of more interested in Instagram. But then Instagram got silly and began doing the same thing. I mean, they were the first ones that did it, right? They're the first ones that were like, we're gonna take your art and feed it to the AI, and we're like, well, bollocks. So we're not just migrating all of us to Blue Sky and Kara. Mass migration, man. I'm way too lazy. I'm like sitting here on the accounts that I already have. I do have them, but to move all the art that I already have is like, I'm still gonna be on Instagram, but I'm not going to be posting art pieces like I did before, because again, I don't want to give it to the AI. But I will do other things. Also, if you have seen the video, what were your thoughts on what I could have done better? What could I have done better? You mean on the teaser trailer? I feel that it's good as it is, because you're kind of introducing the characters one-on-one. But I suggest that you also give them a situation, like the guy that shot the gun. You can make it be that they were about to steal something, or they're intimidating someone, and you can clearly see that's happening, and then when they shoot into the sky, then you change into a different character, and that other character is doing something else. It can be simple, like one of them is intimidating someone with a gun, the other one is just playing cards normally, the other one is just standing there while shadows are moving around. You know, you need a little bit of an extra bit of movement. Either they're doing something or they are in a place where there is movement. And I feel that's the only thing. You need a little bit more atmosphere with the characters. Them just standing there is good, but it needs more motion in that sense. Nothing too extreme though. You can just have like a bunch of shadows walk from side to side reflecting on the character, or the character, like they're just standing there and there's like a bit of smoke scrolling on the side. And, you know, something atmospheric and ambiance. If they're on a street where it's cold, you see a little bit of fog in there going from place to place. If there's some light effects because they are in a moving car, you can make things move around, or, you know, like, just get creative with that. But so far it's simple enough. I did like the ending where the mysterious character is like grabbing that die looking thing, the source of power, whatever it is. And the sound you added there was pretty good, mysterious and everything. But yeah, so far you're doing really good. Just experiment with a bunch of movement. It's one of the reasons that I'm playing around with this, so you can see the potential of what you can do. Like with anime effects, you have a wide range of stuff, and for now, it's free, so you can enjoy it. There's also stuff that in like DaVinci Resolve that you can play with to make some interesting effects. And honestly, it's a bit rushed, and honestly I was supposed to give every character some object of expression that fits them, and they do have. Yeah, I agree. It needs, each of them, you need to show their personality with a single motion or a simple action that relates to them specifically. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, Learns, if you are looking for my blue sky, I have it on my on the description, right? On where it says socials. There's the link tree. If you go there, you'll be able to see my blue sky. But I really need to update it. I need to fill it with stuff. Okay, let's see. Is that another bone here? Make the radius a little bit smaller. Let's test it out. Yeah, there we go. See, that's all I need. I don't need much. Waffles has a revolver. That beige one was happy. The black one is on the phone. The next one with the gun. The one with the phone, you can have that the beak moves as if they're talking a little bit at some point, or you can just make them look at the phone and then hang up the phone, like something mysterious they were talking about, something is, a business is over, so they hung up. But yeah, it just needs a little bit of more movement. But yeah, again, for now it's mysterious enough. I really want to personalize that who the character, that character's meant for it. Yeah. No, and you're doing really good, because it has the atmosphere of very 1920s mafia style, or 1940s-ish. And then suddenly you have like this really weird mystical looking character at the end with a green light. And it's like, what is happening? So it's really good. It's like a mixture of genres. Yeah. It really works out. Okay, let's go back and test this again. Okay, all the bones move with it. And then we can move this individually. Okay, let's add more bones! Let's paint them on. And I think we are good with the hair. I was actually talking about the newest one, but this feedback is helpful. More helpful. No, thank you. Yeah, but the new one, I'll have to look at it. Oh, by the way, I had 3 tests today. What kind, though? What class? And also, did you study? Oh, I found that your last post was in October 2023. Yep. It's been a while. I need to update a few things. Can you use this to make a VTube model? I don't think so, because this is mostly for animation, not for rigging a character. But I recommend 𝐿 2D. Let me look for the resources so I can share them with you. I have it over here. Hang on, give me a second. The server. Additional resources. No, that's a tutorial. That's creator. Okay, this is in 𝐿 2D. That's a YouTube video. Copy text. This is for you, Road. Oh, I can't send it. It's too long. Oops. Hang on. No. Oh, that can't be right. Hang on. I want this one specifically. Copy text. Oh wow, it's still too long? Oh, no. Copy link. Okay, let me see. Copy link. Or just copy. Seriously, just copy. Okay. So this is the one that I'm going to use to try and make my own VTuber model. And maybe I suggest you check it out. Here's the... hang on. And check the video. 𝐿 2D is like Live 2D, which is to make VTuber models, but it's affordable because Live 2D is a subscription model. 𝐿 2D, I think it's single purchase, and I bought it because it's like $60. You can save up for it, but it's affordable. Once you have it, it's yours, and it's coming on Steam. Also, I want to clarify, it's supposed to be 1920s, early 30s, but with the thumbnail of the newest video, you can see, well, so it's really confusing. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. But I want to test 𝐿 2D to make my own VTuber model. But I'm torn between making a VTuber model, 2D, or making a 3D model. You know? Like, if I make a 3D model and I use Warudo, which is what, with, for example, Paprika Cheerios, she has a 3D model made on Vroid Studios, played onto Warudo, and it looks fantastic. And the redeems have her model be messed up with. Like, I can just redeem Bunk and her model gets squished. Like she set it up for that, and it's really good. It's really fun. So I would like something like that. So I don't know if I should go 3D or if I should go with 𝐿 2D. Some people say go 2D first and then 3D, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I'll have to check it out. I need to check it out. But anime effects, which is what we're doing here, is mostly for specifically animations. It's the thing that I used for one of my favorite art pieces that I've shown you guys before. I've shown you guys this one before. Hang on. I think I have. Let me open up this so you guys can see. Here it is. And I'm gonna turn on so you can see. So this is one of the art pieces that I did. Oh, I think you can hear it too. No, you can't. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Too loud. But you see, I did this one a while ago. A long time ago. And I did this on anime effects mixed with Blender. Blender, Clip Studio, anime effects together can make something like this. Which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah. And the other one that I did was this one. I was inspired by Genshin Impact, and the people that own the OCs, I like them really much. Like, I really like the characters and stuff and the ideas they had for their story. So I'm like, oh, let me just make some fan art, and I did this and I did the other one. And I was practicing anime effects, of course. So all these pieces that are moving around are anime effects, and the things outside are DaVinci Resolve, and the 3D stuff is Blender. You know, like, it's a mixture of a lot of things. Yeah. Anywho, that's it. Like, I have a few other things. Oh yeah, like the intro thing that I did. No, I don't want to boost it. Hush. This dumb thing. No, I don't want to boost it. Are you crazy? Like, this was a mixture of, again, DaVinci Resolve, moving some things from side to side, like that. That was DaVinci Resolve. This thing on top was Blender. Blender, the paper. And, yeah. Anime effects came in when the character starts flying. Okay, hang on. Which one uses less PC power? And 2D model or 3D? I think... Oh, here it comes. That was anime effects. The thing, yeah. Really lame, but you know, it's simple. Oh, that was the other one. Which one uses less PC power, and 2D model or 3D? I think 3D is better for lower end PCs, if I remember correctly, because it doesn't use deformers. Ah, alright, so that's a point for 3D then. Let's just jump into it. Maybe one time I'll work out into a 3D model and we can see it together. I found a tutorial on working with low polygon characters, and I want my 3D model to be very low poly, like an old video game. I think that would be cool. Also, I want to clarify, so in this video you can see, yeah, I'll have to watch the video for that. Looks at his books. Oh, this one. Rumini, love this one. And the second one. What is Rumini? Is that a book? Really? Looks at myself. Someone wrote a book about me? About my last name? What was the other one that I did? Oh, I normally worked on anime effects because I was trying to replace Blender for working with bones. And it was because I used to use Blender for bones. I did do this, which is not bad at all. Yeah, search it up. Okay, I'll check it out. But you see, with Blender is good because it feels more 3D, even though that arm is very much a 2D shape, but I can sculpt it so then it reflects light as if it were 3D. You know, concave it and engrave it and pull it around in Blender. And I found a way to do it, but the bone system is a little bit dodgy. It doesn't always work. So this was a little bit of a miracle. But it works out really well. I'm actually wondering if I can animate it on Anime Effects, which has a lot more features, and then I can like mold it around on Blender, which is what I'm doing here, what I did here. And because like this mermaid character is going to summon and move water around, I'm going to try to learn how to do better water physics. Better than the ones that I did here, because as you see, the water kind of sticks to the wall and it's kind of goopy. So it's not as, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's not as viscous as I would like the water to be. Let's see. Would you maybe have some tips on visual effects, or at least, well, the newest video, no spoilers, but there's a flow stay up for a light cigarette. How do you like make it look like bright, but also a contrast with the stuff and darker parts, the pulp stuff? Well, I can tell you on, what is it? On DaVinci Resolve, there is a setting that is blending mode. You know, when I make add to make things glow a little bit, you can do that. There's also like changing the colors and stuff, or maybe adding a picture that's like the glowy part, fade in and fade out, so it looks like if you know you light up a cigarette, you can make it glow a little bit and then glow out. So there's a few things you can do there, that you can add a light that fades in and fades out. I don't know what else I would do. At least that would be my first instinct, because it's a quick fix. But yeah, you gotta look out for the blending mode add, and it will make whatever's in front of it like glow pretty nicely. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it's oversaturated, so you gotta be very careful with how you apply it. So I don't know, you'll have to explore that, because it really depends also on your editing program. Again, I use DaVinci Resolve. Other people use CapCut. Yeah. Let's see. It's Rats Adventuring. First one is C, second is Flying. And it's a good story, not gonna lie, Ink Hungry. Then I'll have to check it out, because it has my last name, almost, right? Rumini. It turns out there's a book like that. Like, heck yeah. I gotta check it out. Yeah. After that, I haven't worked with anime effects. But yeah, you get it. You get the point. But I mean, like, in general, lol. In general, well, you first need to study, like, for example, if we're talking environmental effects, you gotta know, like, okay, rain. You gotta stare at rain for a little while. I am interested in these editing programs, so that helps a lot also. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You gotta just stare at the environmental things for a while. Like, you gotta know how fire behaves. You gotta know how fire explodes. You gotta know how fire dissipates and dies out. What comes after? Does it smoke? Does it not? What's the nature of it? How does it look? And in my case, can I just simulate it with Blender? And in most cases I can. Oh, actually, hang on, let me show you something. Since we're talking about environmental effects and stuff. Oh no, you guys would not have seen it. Okay, let me go here. I had the first one and the second one of the books. Yeah, I wonder what they're all about. I gotta check it out later. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. So, I have this bit. To look at real life. Yeah, you gotta look for those references. Okay. Hush, hush, hush. Okay, so this is an idea that I had a while ago for environmental effects. I put in a very basic smoke. The waves are an effect that I learned. If you do notice, these are images. these are wave images that I overlap with fade in and fade out, and it kind of looks like waves, like they're working. I think that's called, it's got a name, hang on. No, in a picture. That has a name. I keep forgetting. It's like, okay, hang on. It's one of these. Hang on. Come on. I think I. Yeah, like one of these. But what's the effect called? Because this is what I learned. I was like looking for it. I forgot about it. Actually, I have it saved on the tutorials because I found a tutorial on how to do it, and it's on my YouTube. It's on my YouTube tutorials. I mean, we go here, playlists. Shoot baskets. Tutorials found.
Hola, soy Emma. Y un pequeño.
I don't want your Chick-fil-A stuff, dude. Redeem. Oh no, this is stream related stuff. Never mind. Hang on. This isn't. This is not the one. Tutorials made. Affinity. Okay, here. Tutorials found. Okay.
What's up?
Let me see. A lot of these folders are available to you. If you have any questions on what it is that I use for certain things, you can just find it all here on my playlists. Align your videos. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, this is the one for the low polygon character. This is the one that I'm going to use to learn how to make my 3D model. So it's right here if you want to check it out later. Did I not save it? Oh, that's rotoscope. That's something else. Importing images. Flowing text cartoon. No, I didn't. Wow. Maybe it's in the description. Maybe it's in the description. Let me see. Oh, right, yeah, because I always put in the tutorials down here that I used. I'm so stupid. I always put information. Okay, Blender. DaVinci Resolve. Fluid Simulation. Blendy Bones. How to rig fog. No. Oh wow, I really did not add it. That's weird. Green screen keying. Import image sequence. Yeah. Yeah, that's missing. I owe you that. Because this effect of a bunch of images has a name, I forgot about it. But yeah, I was trying to make the waves look but you see? Like, it's not perfect, it's not good, but like it sells the illusion a little bit. It was the first time that I was trying it. Also for environment, if you notice, I added like an image, a picture that's this, the smoke. It's like a cloud, the same cloud in the background, but transparent opacity. I passed it on like it was part of the... Oh, and then the cloud is moving in the background, so there's like a parallax effect there. Even though, well, not really parallax, it's just that the thing is moving. So you have water, you have the character, you have clouds, you have the ship. So there's multiple elements here moving that kind of makes your eye wander around the scene. And then there's that. This scene. This was me messing around with Blender. Because there's a way that you can make a plane, like a flat surface, look like waves moving around. And I learned how to do it. That's part of the tutorials that it's down here, I think. So I go to Blender. Create Stormy Ocean. There you go. This one's the one. Oh, and I did the same effect with the clouds here. And if you didn't notice, there's like a water splash that I took from a green screen. Like, there are videos on YouTube, like, for example, green screen splash, you see? And then you have all these things. And then on DaVinci Resolve, there is, I think it's called 3D Keyer that kind of chroma keys the green screen out, and then you can use these splash effects on whatever you want. Of course, in my case, I highly edited them. Oops, my bad. But you see the water splashes? That is so, you know, that's just 3D, it's just green screen shenanigans. This is just normal effects. When the laser got shot, I had an asset. Oh, the water splash. See the water splash? Yeah, it works out. There's the smoke effect, the same as the waves thing. Oh, and the waves is also the same plane on Blender, stretched out into multiple layers of it. And of course, the background is just like a Clip Studio paints. Blurry. What is going on over there? You seem like, is that Japanese? Is that kanji? What are you talking about? Hang on. You just put some lemon in Tabasco sauce. Thorn, hello? But what are you... What? Some lemon and Tabasco sauce. What? Hello, man. How you doing, bro? Just started switching languages. Wrong button. Just my clipboard. Nothing. Got a new video. Like, I have these languages stuff on my clipboard, like these. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's Japanese, I figured. It's yeah, I figured. So like wrong button, you just have like this giant text in Japanese. So well, congratulations, Waffles. Yeah, right. And Waffles is getting views too. He was just asking me about some effects, so I'm just showing some of the few things that I've done and how I did them. So maybe you can get some ideas. Like the smoke is the same repetitive effect as the waves before. Blender helped me make like this water, and I put on multiple. So you see, there's the water. I blurred it on like DaVinci Resolve. And here's like the smoke on Blender. This smoke is from Blender. The lasers, they're just pictures. And then on DaVinci Resolve, I just make like a flash of white, so it looks like they have something, but no. Let's see, for effects, I recommend just play around with Blender, play around with DaVinci Resolve, lighting, ways to making smoke effects, and all that jazz. But for the most part, you'll have to figure it out on your own, mixing around with green screen. Let's see, green screen, Blender simulations. Again, the whole smoke. This was me putting like a sphere, an invisible sphere, and making it come out with smoke and follow the track of the tail. And it looks like it's part of like the shot that the dude did. Oops. What's the lore on this one? I was actually trying to make like a high C story, like, you know, D&D, right? So I was imagining I have these D&D cards, which are like, you know, like special abilities and stuff. So I'm like, okay, how can I illustrate how they work with like some illustration cool videos? But yeah, those take a lot of time. That's multiple languages, I think. Russian, Greek, English, Japanese. Like some creepypasta type character like Needlepet. Oh wow, I haven't heard about that in a while. 3/4. Were they at war with each other? Good question. I had some plans for this. I still do, but I'm going to make them into... Actually, funny enough, this girl that we're working on is part of that story. Or at least I fused it with the story. Now she's part of it. I want to make an actual comic with this. You know, if I get enough support. Let's turn on the face again. And where's the torso? Top of the body. There he is. Top of the body to you. Yeah, there we go. And I think the next thing... Oh yeah, the seaweed would be the next one to put in some bones. But yeah, this character is kind of related to... I don't know, it's like a rewrite of whatever happened here. Also, we got lots of... Any reactions to... Frita on the Frita film? Oh yeah, I think you guys were listening in, right? The whole Frita Fel sitch, where it's like a bunch of potato chips, not potato chips, sorry, like French fries, but in Netherlands style, all across a table, no plates, just a sheet of paper that somehow holds everything, and that's how they eat it, and it's pretty cool. Oh wow, you got a bunch of languages there. Man, what are you, like a translator, and that's why you have so many on your What is it? You mentioned that it was on your clipboard. Was it because you're a translator or something? Or you're just curious? Or like the world expansion with another character? Yeah. Because the original idea was, oh, what if mermaid on land? But how do mermaid go on land? What if mermaid have mechanical legs like crab? And it's like, oh, cool, interesting. Then I imagine, hey, what if young, cool teen mermaid with crab leg mechanical things traveling with cyborg boy and air elemental? What should I translate? I mean, whatever's funnier. Like, I hope it's not terrible. So, I don't know. They're all equally as confusing yet intriguing. Oh, what should you translate in a language? The recipe for cornbread. In Hebrew. Alright, let's see. We got most of it set up. Seaweed, hair, and hair braid. Hebrew. You know. You heard me. Wow, this is gonna be the hardest one yet. Actually, I should make the radius a little bit bigger. Yeah. There we are. You see, those are the benefits of. And this is one of the reasons also why I made it. Oh. I'm sorry, what happened? Oh, this is the hand. Where's the braid? There it is. Okay, so select the layer first, then make the bones. Come on. Okay. But you see, this is one of the reasons I made it straight. Because now I can deform it. To my leisure. Because if it's like the tail, right? I made the tail already bendy around. And it's gonna be extremely hard to bend it in any other way that is in that shape. But with this, it's gonna be a little easier. They still do that mostly in the military while your commander yells at you to eat faster. Quema en my pan. My hispano. Done. There you go. Excelente. Okay, so we got the braid. Oh no, yeah, the braid works real good. Perfect. Look at that. And now we can put this. So we grab it, shorten it. We put it in the right position, which position, yeah, on top of the hair. Okay. So it should be connected here. And now the default for her hair. This is the original idea I had for her hair. She is that she has this beautiful braid. Actually, maybe it should be a little smaller. Connected here. Now let's put the bones where they belong. 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 There we go. This is technically how I envisioned her with the braid. But I could not make the braid like this by default. I had to make it straight and then put it like that. There's the decor that I wanted. And as she moves around, then the braid will also float around the hair. Here we go. So this is the default setting for her hair. And now the seaweed. By the way, I gotta go sleep, so have a great day to you all. Before I go, the next day will be name day for me. And do you want like a celebrate early, because tomorrow we will not have a live, I think. Yeah, I won't have a live today, but I mean tomorrow, but I will have it on Monday. Yeah, normally I don't do those, but in any case, you know, much hugs to you, and you know, I'm really happy that you're having a nice day tomorrow. Again, it's the first time I ever hear about that. I don't know how to properly respond to it. But you know, really good. Another day. Normally, you know, I have a really strange ideas with that. Because normally I think about it, and I mostly like to think about the final days one has, like once you have accomplished so much. And then at the end of the day, it's like a collection of all these things in life. And then you celebrate that completely. But normally every day, it's like such a gift that normally I don't register most celebrations. I just combine it everything all in one big celebration all year round. Well, yeah, take care, Blanca. Rest well. I'm still learning, and I want to say that's the first episode of my weight, since I still can't voice act the level yet. So yeah, it's okay. You know, singing really helps, and just imitate voices from your favorite shows or something. That's what really helped me. I'm ready for tomorrow. Heck yeah! And we appreciate you, Blanca. Like, we really do. And yeah, we're just really happy that you're here. So yeah, I hope you have a really nice day tomorrow. Just have fun, enjoy yourself. Be happy. You deserve it. You've worked really hard. You're doing great. Keep going. That's me trying to write this name in Hebrew. Crazy. My name in Hebrew, though. Interesting how it might sound. Oh my god. Oh, what happened to the braid? Did I went too far? Oh no, it's okay. It's just that when I change back to bones, like it doesn't look like it changes, but when I go back to arranging them, it's already arranged. This is mostly for the... It stays straight, so then I can manage the, like, you know, the area of effect, the adjusting influence. Yeah, because if it's all bendy around, then it's gonna be hard to mess around with it. Thanks for the feedback, by the way. Kind of scared that I might be too clingy. I don't know if that is the right word for it. Like clingy in a way that I might be talking too much about your voice act in No Time Waffles. Okay, take care, Blanca. Rest well. No, I don't think it's being clingy. I mean, we're here to talk about ideas, and we're here to talk about projects, right? Mainly how to like make them if you want to improve and stuff, right? So I don't see an issue with it, you know? Like, I can show you what I've done before, my mistakes and stuff, and then you can be like, oh, okay, I'll try that, or maybe I'll not try that. But yeah, I've shown you a few ideas on how I made environments. Like, again, take a picture of a cloud, make it transparent, and then make it move from one point to another. And there you go. You have like a mist effect. And I mean, sure, it is some, depending on the cloud, it might not look real. So you gotta, again, you gotta kind of study how gas moves, how dust moves, so it doesn't look like it's just a flat thing moving from side to side. And then you can sell the illusion, sort of. But again, it really depends on what you want. Oh my god, I forgot I'm going to a theme park tomorrow. Wow! Yo! Oh, that sounds amazing, dude. Heck yeah. Enjoy yourself. Actually, a few friends of mine invited me to watch a movie for like November. So I don't know what day it falls on, but I don't know, because I don't know if I'll have to cancel a stream, because again, I don't know if it ends up on a Monday or a Thursday. I forgot. No, I think it's a Saturday, so never mind. I think it ends up in a Saturday. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's a Saturday. Okay, then we're good. But yeah, they invited me to see Venom, and I think I saw all the Venom movies. I'm not like a big mega fan, but I still like, it's like, oh, it's one of those movies where you just sit back and eat the popcorn and shut up. Like I turn my brain off. The only thing I take issue when it comes to Venom, and y'all gotta learn this too as artists, don't film a black character in a black background fighting another black dark character that can barely be seen. You know what that fight will look like? Hang on. This is what the fight will look like. Don't worry. Hang on. I got you. I got you, fam. This is what the fight will look like. Wow. Wow. Yo, guys, that was crazy. That was a crazy adventure. That's what it will look like. So when I saw, like, what was it? Venom, the first movie, it was just that was it. Like, oh, the antagonist is a slightly less darker version of Venom, and they're fighting at night. Yo, that's amazing, dude. It's like, you lazy bums, you don't want to show that your CGI is terrible, right? Don't you? Because wow, you don't do that. It's basic. Yeah, right. It was an amazing fight, and then also the other thing is that Venom is a character that's semi-liquid, so you can barely see anything either when they blow each other into pieces, and you see all the pieces flying around, and you're like, okay, is this blood yours or mine? Like, what's happening? What is anything? I just hear a bunch of wow. Like, what? Oh, you've almost defeated me. Doing what? So you see why I'm like, okay, it's like, you know, I'm just gonna turn my brain off, because I cannot take this seriously, man. You know, again, it happens. If that, like, have a white outline, that'll be cool designs, and the heroes may be different colors. Yeah, like, the name of the game is called Contrast. Contrast. We need that. Amazing idea for a series. Take it. For 1 billion. Hey, you already have like 200 views on your trailer. You can adapt it to your story. Hollywood, hire me. Oh, actually, you know what it reminds me of? Hang on. I think y'all know this. You guys have seen this, right? The Shinobi episode of Samurai Jack? No. Hush. Don't. Hush. This episode will tell you everything. The name of the game is Contrast. It's like, how awesome is this episode where Jack fights a ninja as a ninja, but wearing white. And then there's this beautiful scene where they just do this. How cool is that? And now he hides in the light and the other one hides in the shadow, and that's what they do until, you know, the sun is setting. So there's less for Jack to hide on. And it's like, why didn't they do that with Venom? Venom is already dark. You need at least, maybe there's a light behind Venom to make like the silhouette. And that way you can see the fight silhouetted on like a background with a light. You know, like this. Oh no, Jack, you're running out of light. You gotta defeat the bad guy before the light runs out. Oh man, it's crazy. But I think it was, it's like, oh look, it's slightly less dark Venom dude against Venom dude. And oh, I don't see it here. Because no, but you see, this would have been good because it's like pale and he is dark and it works on the contrast. Did they change it? Hang on, no, because I saw it on theaters. It was definitely darker. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, it's like the only thing that outlines the monster here is like the back highlights here, but there's motion blur, so it's like, what are we looking at?
Oh, Jesus! You can take this guy, right? He has got zero.
Oh, Eddie. Okay, okay. They have some light, but it's like, okay. No, where is it? There it is. Like, I can barely make up a bunch of details. Okay, now it's a little whiter. Venom I can barely see here. Though I gotta say, the CGI is a little silly, but I can manage. Again, it's one of those things that I turn my brain off. No, but there was a scene. There was a scene that did not work. There's a scene that did not work. Forgot what it was. No, they definitely heighten up the gamma on this because it wasn't this bright in the theaters. I refuse. They must have done like a final mix or something. Because see, at least this is clear when the guy has like the axe in the air. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a lot clearer than I remember. There it is, see? At least that's clear. What the heck is happening? I think I'm gonna go shower tomorrow. I'm gonna leave at 10. I wanna have enough sleep, but I still gotta work through. Good luck with everything in your projects. Okay, Waffles, no worries. And I hope you do yours. Yeah, because you're already on your way. You're on your way. You're on your way. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited to see more. What else? What else are you guys talking about? What looked like damn very cool fight. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep doing this. Where is the music that I put on this YouTube thing? Oh boy. Why doesn't it detect anything? It should detect the music. Oh, now it detects the music. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's keep going. We got... seaweed. Let's test it out. Oh! Okay, that's a problem. I think we can fix it by moving it a little. still. Okay, I think I'm gonna... There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, this part is being stuck. So let's make the influence bigger. Let's make the influence bigger. Bigger, better, stronger. Okay. We got it. The bones are set. The others. No, that's the head. Bald! 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 Okay, this is the last one. Okay, so this is the left one. Just gonna auto magically put in those. That. My eyes! Ah! Bald! Bald! It's like, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. We gotta go. We gotta go. Okay. And now the right one. Yeah, this is pretty good. The paint influence is really good. Now let's test it. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Let's put the position under the head. Okay. Right there. There we go. It's like not on top, like it's on top of the hair, but it's behind everything that has to do with the head. So if I turn it around, it's just, there you go. Yeah, that position is really good. I can delete the key pose. And now the question is, when it comes to this seaweed, does it do the same? Yeah, it does the same. So now the position, let's put it also very far back. And there you go. I think the last ones are the hair bits. Yeah, this one will have different parts. Actually, this lower part I can mess around with a mixture of the warp brush thing. Oops. Small radius. Like, I can mess around with the warp brush. Like, this part I can wiggle it around like this. Like, it's no problem. But this top area here, this top hair, is the only one that I will move with bones. Because it's like very boing. You know what I mean? Oh. Small radius. A little bigger radius. Okay, let's test it out. Yeah, you see? Only this bit. Wiggles around. And then the rest I can mess around with, yeah, the transform. But let's make the influence a little bit less intense here. One more. There we go. That should do it. Let's see. Let's test that again. Because I don't want a transformation that's too much. Okay, that's good. Won't notice from a plane that is also dragging the shade. But it actually works out because it's almost like if it was a shadow, but it's actually obviously like the shading of the thing. And it works out. Delete the key. Now, hair 2. Now this one has multiple bones. Let's start from the middle. Bones going 2 ways. Let's see if this influence works. Yep, you got this bit. And you got this bit. Okay, oh wow, that's it. It's really easy. And the final one, which is the normal hair, I don't have to do anything. Okay, we finished, TBH. We finished. All we gotta do now is start animating. Later on, I'll have to think about how am I gonna do the water that she manipulates. That'll be something. Oh wow, and I finished the nerd box. Man. Well, on the bright side, Dim fell asleep this time. Let's see. Let's test that there's nothing moving. Yeah, it's good to make sure that nothing is moving. Because if it is, then it will mess around with your animation. It's like, oh, why does it suddenly jerk around and do that? When, oh well. Yeah, rogue. Like a rogue keyframe. But everything's fine. Everything's clean. So now I have to figure out what kind of movement she would give. I have several options. Like, I can wing it. I can start moving parts, but I can also just act it myself. Record myself acting what she's doing and then use it as a reference. That can also work. But yeah, this is a totally different project. But yeah, I think for today we're done. So let's just save the project as okay, I'm gonna save it here. Okay. It's saving. I think it's saved. Okay, we've worked enough for today, right? And figuring all that stuff out is gonna take a while. Reference is important, but I've never got the hanging of it, bro. Really? Because normally I do it for like hands and stuff. And I have used poses for some of my projects. But yeah, I normally just go online and look for the right references. Because some things I cannot do, like, I don't know, I'm not a bird. Yeah, I never got the hang of self-references. I mean, yeah, it's fair. It really depends. Because you need a lot of space too. And someone to photograph you. And also a background that's not compromised with so many details that kind of mess up your shot. And it's a mess, really. So, you know, in that way, I really much get it. I don't know, like, the things that I do now are just... Because at first, I would have done it, but my phone no longer has, like, what my older phone had, which is that I can just say cheese or something, and it will remotely, wirelessly take a picture of me, you know? And I use that a lot in photography class. I discovered that it has like a text voice activation, and I didn't have to worry because all I had to do was set the camera so I would look at the camera, and I knew, you know, I knew what I looked like, and then I just said cheese, and there you go. Sadly, I don't have it anymore, and thus it's not as easy anymore for me. Like, the timers don't really inspire me confidence either. But yeah, for now I'm good at googling the type of creature we're fighting. Wait, sorry, I fell asleep and I thought of Lethal Company. I forgot what I was talking about. I went back to Lethal Company. Wow, I'm crazy. I guess that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna play some Lethal Company before falling asleep because it's fun and I miss it. Okay, so oh, I actually have some extra time. I know, right? It's so weird. We have like 20 minutes left and we're done rigging her. The next step is actually to have her walk around and then figure everything out. Like, you know, like actually work on the animation. Like, we're gonna we rigged her today, and now we can finally start puppeting her, which is gonna take hours, like another 4 hours of work, and it's almost 5. We've been here 4 hours and 10 minutes, so like, I don't know, I'm just gonna close this. What do y'all want to do? Bro's burned his neurons already. Yeah, man, bro. I just suddenly washed into another universe. Like, woo, loopy. I'm a fly. Oh man. Okay, let me see something. Okay, so the first thing that I want to figure out is if there's anyone else that is streaming that would like for me to raid them. Also, people, check out Waffles' video. Look at this. 205 views. Wait, 214 views? Hang on. Oh, it says 205. Maybe yours is different. But yeah, in any case, look at that. 128, 136, 196. Yo, you got this. No, this is great. Yeah, later today I'm gonna see. Now let me first find if there's anybody that's okay. 3 hours ago Tori was streaming. Wow, I went away again. I looked at the squirrel and I went on a whole trip. Oh, okay. So there's no one that's streaming, it seems. I guess we'll have to end it when we actually end it because we can't redirect y'all. Oh, on YouTube Studio, the time kind of delayed. Oh, I see. But yo, that's great. 214? Nice. Let me see. I don't know. We were talking about special effects and stuff. Like, I think I already showed my entire hand. Let me see. I suppose there's also like art pieces like this where I try to make the clouds look like they're moving also, but they're not. So I guess that's also a bonus. Like try to be able to draw environmental things, and then when you move them around, you won't have to try as hard, you know? So like make smoke, make fire, draw them, paint them, and make sure that it looks good in your style. And then like, you know, then you can start adding some flair to it with an editing program. Oh man, this was on Anime Effects 2 mixed with DaVinci Resolve. It's not too bad. Like, it's not amazing, but it's not too bad. Also, the spark is a stock design. So I guess that's my other advice that I already said. Just explore with another software too, and mix both softwares. But yeah, very proud how it turned out. It's a bit mysterious and unclear, but it is for eldest thing. Yeah, and it's on purpose. Yeah, exactly. And I like that. I like that air of mystery that you got going on, with a mixture of, you know, the contrast of really cute, adorable animals, being very There's also the topic of lighting. Like if you do lighting, it's one of those effects that how light behaves on different materials is how you will shade it. You know, like glass being shone over is not the same thing as a cube made out of cardboard box, you know? So I think that's the other advice you can take it. It's like, try to imitate textures. Of course, video editing is going to be hard, so that's why I use Blender for most of the simulations. Otherwise, I'd be crazy. Unclear, and it's on purpose. Yeah. You don't want to give away the mystery too early, you know? Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Let me check my blue sky. It's been a while. I think Learns is the one that said that I haven't updated it since 2023. But yeah, this is my blue sky. So yeah, anyone that wants to follow, you can go ahead. Gun violence, hints of spoilers. Oh, look at that. excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh, this is cool. Character design sheet. Yeah, all my old art pieces look like I'm in a moving van. Like I'm just putting the paintings, taking them out into a new apartment home, which would be in this case, you know, Blue Sky, because I had to move away from frigging Instagram for doing those silly things. Yeah, but you know, we're growing, we're doing good. Also, I got Kara. Yeah, that's it. Everything else that I can think of, like maybe, you know, you guys already know about my Ko-fi. Oh, sorry. Wow, I went on to another trip. So I got like 10 minutes left. I don't know. Y'all want to go to the moon? Oh, status on Freitafen? I don't know if she has answered yet. Let me see. No answer yet. No answer yet. I'm telling you, she is like far away traveling, and she said like, oh, I'll sometimes will be able to like answer and go into Discord and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, I guess I'll play one game because yeah, she's busy. Yeah, no worries. But at some point, she will answer, and I'll keep an eye out. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna do the thing. Hang on. Okay. I'm ready. At least one game can't hurt. Yeah. I'm gonna do the thing. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. We got like 10 minutes. We can do it. We can play a game for 10 minutes. It's like they say, first you fight, then you eat. Oh, let me... Hush. We battle now. Yeah. Oh wow, I forgot I had all this. Jeez. Okay. Man, crazy. Hello, Sasha. Welcome. I was kind of done rigging the character, so I'm like, yeah. So like, why not play a game? At least we have 10 minutes, right? So I can just go explore a moon for 10 minutes. Oh, do I have money? Buy a shovel. First order of business, scan for beehives. You do not want to pass on the chance to find a beehive and make a lot of money with a beehive. There's nothing. At least I see nothing. Disappointment. Tu piel de lo ron tanto que lo hace sonreír. But yeah, welcome in, Sasha. We're just hanging out. We're just having a nice old time. Good old days. Good old fun times, yeah. I do not have a problem. Hush. Maybe we can find some potatoes in here. There better not be a monster in there. God, I hate that. Oh. Yo, you heard that? Oh, that's a mine. That's a mine, baby. Yeah. I wonder if I throw something at it. Well, I wanted to try, you know. I have spicy potatoes. Oh, dude, yes, give me some. Fried potato, like French fries with spicy. Like the big ones, chunky ones. Oh, that just delicious with butter and sugar, cinnamon. Thorn, please don't give me the hunger. So now I'm in the mood for some fried French fries. Yes, fried potato, rest in pieces. I need to experiment with the mines. I really need to experiment with those. Gimme. Come on. Come on. Dream on. Dream on. Dream on. I see nothing. Come down from the sky. Whee! Yeah. Oh. Huh? A journal. The sweetness has been approved. Oh, yo, that's a teleporter right there. And the door is closed with no other openings? Yes, just how I like it. Oh, is that a bunch of bottles? Don't mind if I do. There it is. No door either? No escape? Or at least no other entry for any other monster? Hello? Hello? Salud? Okay. I'll go main entrance this way. But you know, teleporter is really good. When the both fire escapes are next to each other, it's next level shenanigans. It's really good. Wait, crap. Where did I go? Ah, there it is. Close the door. And there we have it. Now I'm literally next to the ship. And I have these bottles. And it's only 11.25. That's a beehive. That's a beehive. That's a beehive right over there. I'ma get it. Yeah, I'ma get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Son of a mega toaster. Out of here, man. Don't start with that. My brother and the holy jeebies. That's not fair. Do not the spicy potato. You will die, Sasha. It's too spicy for you. Do you not understand? Our ancestors died because spicy potato died with them. They were not strong enough. The spicy potato took them an entire nation. It took them an entire nation. Oh yes, if anybody has interest in watching the video, you don't have to. Yeah. Whenever you guys watch the video like that, leave a comment and give him suggestions and stuff. Yeah. Do not neglect it, or you will be destroyed by the space laser. Yes, we have a space laser. No, 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 no. That is not fair. That is so not fair. That is so not fair. That is so not fair. You've gotta be kidding me. No, 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 no. How big is this mud puddle? Jeez. That is so not fair. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, right. I have, like, these things on. I should... Oh, no. Sasha's gonna die. Milk. Oh, no. Sasha, please. Don't die on us. Okay. I forgot rule number 1 of beehive collecting. No items. If you have items, you will die. You can escape the mud if you literally walk backwards and avoid it. But it's still kind of messed up when you just fall on it, you know? Like, if you fall right into it, then yeah, there's no way, there's no chance that you will live. Okay. One more, baby. Nope. Dude. Come on, bee. Stop chasing me. Go back to the hive. Oh, that's a giant, baby. Where's the big old silly baka? Where is he? Where are you, big boy? Whoa. Where is he? Not on the map. There you are. Hey. Hey. Come here. Oh no. I'm more scared of the baboon hogs than the giant. Bye, bees. And hello, beehive. 77. Not bad. Yippee! Bye, take care, everyone. Okay, Waffles, take care. Have a good one. Goodbye. See ya. Oh, and we finished just in time. It's 5:02. So, yeah. In that case, guys, thank you so much for watching. And everyone, yeah, happy to have you here and always happy to learn a few things or two. Next time, we will do our best to, yeah, animate the girl. Yeah! And maybe the next one after that, we'll do some Blender simulation with water and all sorts of silly water light effects and shenanigans. Yeah. Well, take care, guys. And in the name of Sparta, I tell you, bye bye. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good night. Goodbye.